Oh, it's even worse. Okay. How are y'all doing? Happy whatever this is. I just said what it was and I missed. Oh, Thursday going on Friday. How are y'all doing? Ooh, a fleece. Semi actually has real fleeces, not just digital fleeces. Hope you're all having a good one. Goshi, hope you're doing well. Dreaming Truth, good to see you. I like the little fry guy wave. That's cute. Semi, how are you doing? All Mom, hope you're doing well. Happy this day. We're almost out of yarn. Oh, I should have got my Venasta pinna. Ooh, a merino fleece appeared today. Nice. How Starbug, how are you doing? Did I think I may have seen pictures. Was that the 6-pound fleece or whatever it was? You're doing good. Excellent. I enjoyed seeing what was it? You were playing some Star Fox. What else did you have going? I saw Shadowgate. That was pretty wild. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you got this, like, check it out. Look at that. Any plans for it? Looks beautiful. Oh, Mario Preschool. I did see that one. I hope you learned your numbers. Yeah, I was like, I know I remember seeing something else. Oh, look at Goose. Hold on. Ooh. Everyone's shirts are looking so good. Goose is gonna finish for you too. Oh, that looks awesome. And Semi, you're jaunty. Is it jaunty? Is looking amazing. What was this? What's this little guy here? Yeah, it was fast. Jamie's got a bunch of neat turtles. Look at this. Bamboo spinner. You guys have amazing stuff. All right, sorry. We're looking at the pictures. You eventually figured out the educational mechanic of the game. So you did Super Star Wars, Turtles in Time. Oh, okay, I missed those. Double Dragon. Okay. I had a very busy day. I'd say about half my day was taken up in meetings. So I was only able to, like, spy. Or actually spy. For much briefer periods. Oh, okay. Just so you know which side's the right side. Oh, that's good. Oops. You're gonna do it again? Nice. Wrong side is pretty much all knit. Right side has the pattern. Oh, wait, increase or decrease. Okay. Well, that ain't working. I have something special. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There we go. There we go. You want to do more Shadowgate since you're getting progress in some ways? Oh, that's good. Did you ever play Shadowgate? It was one of those games that, like, the puzzles were just so stupid. Like, some of the puzzles really don't make any sense. There's no clues for them. It's just like, do random thing in this random spot. Oh, okay. Kiryu-chan, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, Tunisian crochet. We're not gonna do it though until we hit new hobbies, so it's gonna be a while. Not since you were a kid. Trial and error, yeah. Yeah, I remember, like, oh my gosh, the number of, like, just stupid, do this random thing here. Like, oh yeah, okay. Oh well. That feels like a good summation of gaming in the 80s. Gaming in the 80s was largely, do this random thing at this random spot. Oh, okay. At least with like Castlevania 2, which had a lot of that, there was theoretically some townsperson somewhere that had that hint. that then, of course, you could just do. You didn't need to actually talk to that person, which was the other fun. It was just like Shadowgate. Shadowgate, if you knew all this stuff, you could go boom, 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 boom through the game really quick. You could beat it in less than an hour. You never was able to enter the castle when you were a kid? Oh. Oh, you bought it a few years ago. You didn't touch it till now. Okay. Hey, Pickle, how's it going? Always chasing rainbows? I don't know. That's kind of weird, isn't it? You're not that savvy with Shadowgate? Just wait. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, we have a 3-stream streak. Wait, what's this? What happened to the drawings of chapter 16? Oh. Which chapter was that one? All right, hold on. We have a 3-stream streak here from Kiryu-chan. Kiryu-chan, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Let's go, streakers, naked streaking. Come on, frogs. 3 naked frogs for a 3-stream streak. Thank you so much, Kiryu. And we'll do 1 grow. There we go. Thank you very much. You just got some red sphere and need to figure out what to do with it. Right, yeah, good luck. I look forward to you dying many times as you try to figure out how to actually get rid of random enemy number 2. Oh, yeah, with the witch, with the witch, and there's like the whole she tries to eat them. That one, I think. Hey, Gatalogic, how are you doing? Oh, the one after that. Oh, okay. Because even that one was a little bit weird. What's the point of that chapter? Oh, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Honestly, I think it was many years later, And I think Matsumoto's just his kanon. Yeah. Honestly, I think he just was losing his ability to draw. I would be curious when that one got published. Was that the Dream one? Like, what was the title of the chapter? Yeah. Yeah, I think that one was a very much later story. Like, you know, it wasn't clear to me at the time, but towards the end, that last volume, with that fourth volume or whatever it was, that was the series which was much more episodic at that point, meaning like it was published maybe like 1 month here, a few months later there was another story, or like a, you know, whatever. It was much less frequent. And I think that last story was published like much later, and it's just indicative of his changed style, having not probably drawn it in forever. The ending, oh yeah, there really was no ending. He never concluded. He never concluded the whole thing with the Dark Queen. Yeah. Did he, that last chapter, did he put a date on it? I can't remember. There may have been a date. For those that aren't familiar with this, we're talking about Galaxy Express 39. We read two of the series last year. Okay. I just want to make sure I've got YouTube up proper, right and proper. A lot of hard kanji. Yeah, I was a little dismayed when another story, or not another story, Eternal had no furigana. I was like, oh no. Well, I'm glad you found it. It feels like there's so few Galaxy Express 39 fans. It's good to know some people are enjoying it. One of the things that I really appreciated with the Galaxy Express 39 stories was that they were self-contained stories, typically. Like the chapter was typically a story. Whereas most manga nowadays are like, I'm dragging out this story, you know, for as long as I can get money off of it. And so you very rarely get a message in that story. There might be some little micro focus for the chapter, but when you read a Galaxy Express 39 story, it is like a mini morality tale, all contained in the story. And you know, again, after reading these like mega long epics where it's like, you can't even remember what the author's point is anymore because they've diluted it so much. It was always very clear what Galaxy Express 39 was about. Oh yeah, when you saw it as a kid, you didn't like it, but when you got it as an adult. Yeah. I think it's ironic, right? It's strangely ironic. That story, Galaxy Express 39, looks very much like it's like a kiddie story, but it usually has very deep, like morality type of stories going on. You flip that on, you compare it to like Jujutsu Kaisen, which is like, it's so gory and bloody that it's like, this can't be for kids. And then you read it and it's like this deep, and it's like whatever, like, oh well, times are different. Entertainment is different nowadays. I've been, you know, right, we're getting towards the end of Jujutsu Kaisen, so I'm starting to reflect on the story as a whole. Like, did I enjoy it? What am I getting from it? And I think what I'm most disappointed about in Jujutsu Kaisen so far is that it's hard to know what the story is about. I have a similar problem with Bleach. Like, I could kind of tell you what Bleach is about, but Jujutsu Kaisen, I have no idea what the story is about. And what I mean by that is, like, again, like One Piece, I haven't read One Piece in like 20 years, but I can tell you what the story is about. The story is about pursuing one's dreams and doing whatever it takes to make your dream come true. Right? That's One Piece. And that comes through clear in all of the storylines, in all of the characters. It's what unites them all. Bleach is kind of like friendship. Sort of. That's like a kind of a running theme. But that's not a point. It's more about just like friends. And then JJK is like, I have no effing clue. And again, it's not that a story has to have a point, but at the end of the day, when I'm thinking back upon a story and like how much I enjoyed it or not, or what am I taking away from that story, I'm not sure what I'm going to take away from JJK. Anyway. Like, again, Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer was about family. And the being true to your friends and your family above all else. Oh yeah, One Piece is Galaxy Express retold. Harlock is Shanks. Yeah, right. Yeah. Tetsuo is Luffy. Tojudo is Roger. Yeah, the hat that's passed down. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, even I mean, technically in JJK, there's ideas buried in there, but they stay buried under the surface, or they get brought up and then they just get like slammed beneath the surface, right? There's things like the very early on, Itadori has to talk about like helping people, and they have that whole conversation with Megumi, but that gets kind of like usually just buried in secondary. Whereas I think the other stories do a much better job at making that a recurring theme, as opposed to like, oh yeah, no, that's there, I'm just not talking about it right now. Well, then it's not really a theme. It becomes more like a stepping stone, but that implies that it's going somewhere. But anyway. One Piece was fun. It was not so serious and episodic. Oh yeah. See, I haven't read it or watched anything past Water 7. So it was still pretty happy-go-lucky. But I have to imagine that I could pick up the most recent book or two and still see the same kind of like themes. I stopped at just the right time. Yeah, I think they had just picked up Frankie. Water 7 is the peak. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Yeah. Water 7 inspired by Water Heaven. What was Water Heaven? Chapter 3 of Volume 4. That has been too long. What are you thinking of reading Chainsaw Man? Where does the first season of the anime end? You can be specific, because I've read through the first arc. Oh, we're on row 14. You don't remember the arc? Something about the three of them starting a training arc. Oh, Power Denji and what's his name? Top Knot. Okay, so that's probably like midway through the arc. Probably. Is it with the one dude, the blonde dude with kind of the scar on his face? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's probably halfway through the first arc. Maybe they could have tried to stretch that out. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't watched the anime. We read through the first arc like 2 years ago, maybe more like 2.5 years ago. That was right before I was uploading videos to YouTube, so that's why it's not up on YouTube. We read Fire Punch after that, which is up on YouTube, unfortunately, because Fire Punch is just god awful. I enjoyed Chainsaw Man. I enjoyed Chainsaw Man because it actually does have a point. It's a weird point, but it has a point, and it's pretty clear what that was. It was like Denji wanting to be happy. That's the point, right? And Pochita wanting to make Denji happy, or like wanting to be happy together. It turns out just to be really weird, but that's the point of Chainsaw Man.
Here is our dear little old friend, the chicken.
Hey, chicken. Oh, really? You liked Fire Punch more than Chainsaw Man? I will admit, Fire Punch was just also very effing bizarre. I enjoyed Chainsaw Man just because the art was had some really incredible moments, and the story was just really, really bizarre. Really weird characters, and it was just the thing that gives it a leg up to me over JJK is that it doesn't have to pontificate about it. Like, I don't remember like suffering through hour-long chapters with Chainsaw Man where I'm just like, I wish the author would shut up and move on. Or like the author just spewed out 1,000 words and I understand the words, but I have no idea what they're trying to tell me. So that's how I feel usually with JJK. With Chainsaw Man, there's usually not a point. But I usually understood what was going on. Hey, Corin. There's our Pochita. And the Fire Punch was just difficult to read. It had no furigana. It was actually a much more mature story. And honestly, the ending was just really effed up. I was like, really? We read this entire story for this like joke? Fire Punch, I think Fire Punch was like late 90s, early 2000s. I think it was the big story that they did before Chainsaw Man. Hope you're doing well, Corin. Taro, Aries looks like it's going well. No, I take it back. Oops. Soot. There we go. Fire Punch was actually just 10 years ago. What? Oh no. Yeah, when did you miss a stream? I don't know. I didn't do like a weird stream.
R.I.P.
I don't know. Semi, do you wait? Semi, if you're still around, you and Semi were on the same. Well, this is sad. I need different music. A stream restart? Maybe? When did that happen though? No, see, Semi's Oh man. All right, well, let's RIP for Corn here first. Corn, I'm so sorry. RIP 160 stream streak. Let's do the 3 stream streak though. Sad little frogs. And one to grow. I'm so sorry. If I could grant you a what would the term be? What's the indulgence? If I could grant you an indulgence, I would. That's so sad. All right. Well, in the meantime, start the mega. Oh, okay. We already got a Gojo and another Gojo. This is Semi now, and a kitty. Okay, and a fairy. I'm sorry. And a Chungo. We just need a shiny now, and I think you get them all. Another Chungo. Sorry. And one to grow. Wow. I think you got them all. Oh wait, I did not see a Julia. RIP. Yeah, there wasn't a Julia. You got everything else and some of them multiple times. So that was, including the rarest ones. Sammy, thank you for the 160 stream streak. That's cray cray. Yeah, you know, the streak thing is annoying. I mean chicken. Wait, what? Did I say the wrong thing? The stream thing is annoying. I've been in streams where I was watching the stream ends, and I get a little notification that says like, you can still maintain your watch streak or whatever. I'm like, I was watching the stream, like what? But at least got a notification. Oh, they have a minimum amount of time. Okay. Boo. Well, you know, you lost some 180. Ugh. See, that's it. It's just a number. It means nothing other than naked frogs streaking across the screen. I appreciate everyone showing up as it is. Does Kantar mean anything? Technically, no. Technically, Kantar does not mean anything. However, it does sound kind of like Kantar. And there is a Japanese word which is perfect for Kantar, and that is kantaru. Can of tar, yeah. The kantaru. Matchless, peerless, unrivaled, unparalleled. See? It's perfect.
Kantaru.
Kantaru. And your language sounds like singing. Yeah, see, that's cantore. Cantore would mean what? Singer. Oh man. Oh. Cantar means to sing. There we go. I mean, I write it. It's probably from the same root as cantore. Cantere is to sing, and cantaros is a wine vase. Oh. Cantare. cantate domino. Or, as we say in English, a cantata. That's all that same word. You're Italian. There we go. There may be another Italian in the stream. Maybe. You pretty much invented the word. Well, Italian's only a stone's throw from Latin, right? So there you go. Hey, Mud and Clay, how are you doing? Oh. You're doing good? Excellent. I'm doing pretty well. My day did not start out well. So I had a meeting at 8 o'clock. Speaking of Italy, I had a meeting at 8 o'clock with some folks in Naples. Okay. So like, that's like 2 or 3 o'clock their time. Okay. And we're gonna have a classified conversation, right? So we have communication devices for this sort of a thing. I have a phone that is designed to do this, right? So I log into the computer, I'm all set up, and I'm waiting for them to call me. Okay, phone rings, hit the button. Hi, this is blah, blah, blah. I don't hear anything. Checking the line, can you hear me? Don't hear anything. I have it on speaker, so I pick it up. Anything there? And I hear kind of like so this happens. There's either like a bit rate issue, a crypto issue, who knows what it is. Yeah, it's super classified. And the point is, right, it's a garbled connection. The connection is open, it's just not functioning properly. So there's 3 different people dialing in. And so now I'm fielding like phone calls from everyone who has the same problem. Like, okay. They try multiple times, they're trying other phones, and it's the same thing. So I'm like, okay. I also have an email up, and so I'm trying to email, and I said, like, let me put out a Teams on the unclassified network. And then I go to, so here's the problem. We're in a space where there can't be a microphone, or there can't be a microphone with a computer. So I have the computer to log into Teams, but I need to actually dial in on the phone to the Teams in order to be able to communicate voice through the conference. Okay. The conference phone is like glitched. There's a little device on it, and it basically is like stuck in some sort of login screen, and I can't get it out of it. So I cannot connect through onto the Nipper through this thing. So I'm like, okay, we have to go to a different room. So we go to a different room, and I have someone else go check out one of the other rooms. And I sit down to start to log in, and I look over at our Sipper phone. Oh, because we're going to still try the secret stuff. And the phone is completely dead. The phone is completely dead. So I'm like, okay, well, shit. So I just immediately stomp off to the last remaining room we have on our floor. We get in there. At this point, we got the other number. I have him try to call me, or no, I try to call. He sets up a number on his end for me to call, like a bridge. I call it, and I get the same sound. So at that point, we basically have confirmed that our classified stuff is just no-go. Like, okay, so let's focus on the unclassified. I go to log into the unclassified computer, and there's a fuckwad already signed in on the computer, and there is zero option to sign in as another user. So normally, if someone is signed in on the computer, there's like a little thing on the side or somewhere that says like sign in as another user. It was not there. Lumi, I'm sorry. I got to finish the story. So I reboot the machine. You know what pops up? The same fucking login screen with the same guy still logged in, even though I rebooted the machine. So first of all, that was not a reboot. Fortunately for some reason, that reboot did make the sign in as another user appear. Okay. So I can now sign in to our unclassified computer so that I can get to my whatever. I now try to, because every time we go to a different computer, you're roaming profile and it needs to set up Outlook every time. On the other computer, it took like less than a minute to set up Outlook. I click Outlook. It takes like 5 minutes for Outlook to like actually sync. Okay. All right. This is just effing wonderful. I then go in to dial on our Nipper line because we're still in the closed space. So I've set up the Teams. I now need to dial in. And I can't get to the dial pad. I can't get to the dial pad to dial in numbers. There's a little icon that has the dial pad on there. And when you hit it, it takes you to a search screen for names. And a keyboard pops up. And I'm like literally looking at my colleagues going like, what the actual fuck is going on here? Finally, I'm like, I just scrolled it because it has a history of the names that were called. I'm like, surely someone has called this number. It is our team's like dial-in number. And I find it and I click it and we dial in. We eventually get there. It is literally 30 minutes after our meeting was supposed to start. And we finally like managed to connect. I need to write this down and convey this information to our IT department because like, I don't know what to say. Like I'm literally beside myself because this was a Navy command that I was calling. Right. I'm inconveniencing them. I'm wasting everyone's time. I'm looking like a dumbass because we can't seem to somehow connect. Now, the only saving grace is comms issues are not like an uncommon problem. But at the same time, that's the last thing you want to have happen is to be wasting someone's, half hour trying to just start a conversation. That's how my day started. So, Oh, and then I found out, I finally connected with one of the surveyors and engineers on the whole retaining wall thing. And yeah, we're probably gonna have to plunk down another $5,000 or $6,000 to get the like starting material for what the county wants for the permit. So there's that too. And now I see that this camera is deciding to like flash occasionally, and I have no idea why. Let me try something here. Maybe it'll stop. Anyway, okay. All right. We have another stream streak. Let's celebrate that. Lumi, I'm sorry. Let's get to it here. This wall will never get built. Yeah, so the county wants so here's the other story. Sorry, Lumi. The county has said that they want a certified/sealed plat about the layout of the wall. That is literally all they said. So I have now contacted 2 surveyor engineer companies to ask them, like, can you provide us a certified sealed plat of this layout? I finally connected with them today. I started calling them yesterday. I finally got to connect with both of them today. And they raised very good questions, which is like, well, that can mean a lot of things. What exactly are they looking for? So now I've gone back to the county and I'm like, could you please specify the information that you want? But in talking with the one engineering company, they're like, well, you know, for the surveying, blah, 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 that's going to be roughly like however much. And then doing the blah, blah, blah is going to be however much. So we're looking in the $4,000 to $6,000 range just to provide this plat to maybe get a permit from the county to build a $28,000 wall. So just wait. Just wait. Okay. Okay. All right. What was it? 145? All right, here we go. We've got a 145 stream streak from Crown of Luminary. Thank you, Lumi, for the multi-streak 145. Are we ready? They're looking for your mom. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Start the streaking. 145 streakers. That's a lot of naked frogs. Oh, we got a Gojo. All right, streakers. You're doing a great job, but we could use a little bit more special stuff coming in here. Come on. I think... Oh, okay. There's a Gojo and a Kyuu-chan. Oh, and another Gojo. Looks like a Gojo triplet. Oh, there's the Julia! And a fairy! Wow. That was a pretty good run. All right. And one to grow. Thank you so much, Lumi. 145 stream streak. New special, the fairy. The fairy's been in there, but the fairy is like 1 in 1,000 chance. So that was a pretty rare. That was pretty rare. Oh, the rubber chicken! You got the rubber chicken. Honk, honk. I think that was actually the first rubber chicken. There's one item that we haven't seen out of the tree, out of the gag tree, and I think it's the negative item. So it's really rare. It's like 1 in like a 5 out of 100 chance. You prefer the real Chicken Meister? Ooh, nice. Go for that next one. There you go. I still haven't gotten in the Ghibli tree. I'll get there. Ow. So if you're watching the world of AI, generative AI, let me be clear. The hype train is already well churning for the next round of models. So stand by. What's going to be interesting is there is an ever-growing chorus of like anti sentiment going on. So we'll see how that propagates. It's going to be really fascinating to see how that all evolves over the next couple of years. Meanwhile, a colleague of mine forwards this hysterical article that was in Nature. There were a couple scientists that basically ran an experiment in which they fabricated a disease and put the information on the internet. And the result was what you would expect, which was generative AI models now think that this thing is actually a disease, and they will give advice on it. And what's really hysterical, it's both hysterical and worrisome, is that the articles that they uploaded, the research papers that they uploaded as preprints, if you read them thoroughly, it's very clear. It's very clear that they're fabricated. In fact, one of the papers says, this is completely made up. And there's another part where it says, like, we generated, or there's something like 50 images of made up people. There are numerous clues when you actually read the papers that they're completely fabricated. So anyway, yeah, the whole, it was called like Blixomania or something like that. The idea was that, like, if you stare too much at like blue light from a screen, you rub your eyes, and it's this like coloration of the eyelids that happens in like 0.05% of the population. Right? It's like a dermatological illness. Anyway, really hysterical. But the really more worrisome thing is, for an organization like mine, that's like a research and analytic organization, it's further caution and warning about the pollution of the information that's going on. We've certainly cautioned everyone about, like, you absolutely better not be using generative AI to write citations and things like that. Double check everything, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. What's now more worrisome is, in this case, it was purposeful, but in some cases it's accidental, or in some cases just malicious. Are actual papers that are falsified. So like, oh boy. Anyway. Competitive hot dog eater. Yeah, a lot of places have certainly already come out and banned AI generated content. And apparently some states are doing some banning as well. So it's gonna be interesting. Tech reporter hacked ChatGPT with a simple trick involving hot dogs. Nice. Old news. That's right. Last year, that's ancient. I may have mentioned the other day, my current example is unfortunately like another similar example, but there was a period, I think I mentioned this, right? There's a period with Tesla and the autopilot that they had on their vehicle, like maybe 5 years ago, where people overestimated what that actually meant. Tesla was very clear. You are still the driver. You must maintain positive control of the vehicle at all times. But some people took autopilot to mean, like, I don't have to drive, it drives itself, which was not the case. And there were fatal accidents and a variety of other bad things that happened because people did not understand what the capability really was of the tool. That's kind of where we are with generative AI right now, except instead of just a elite few having access to the technology, it is millions and billions of people. And there's lots of damage being done every day. All right. That's the ad break. I'm going to go grab some more water. I will be right back. Grab a stretch break. Be right back. All right. Oh, turtle shell. Do. Turtle power. Hey, Sherman's Fire. How are you doing? An apple. Boo. How goes the work transition? How's the insanity? We're getting towards the end of our skein. In fact, like, it kind of shredded and I'm really nervous. Got to be really careful about this thing now. We may actually finish off the skein today. Now, I have another skein coming in, but I have two with me. So I think I'm going to go... Oh, I meant to get the Nasta pin. Gargar. Semi... You give me a Nasta pin. Hey, Gemini, how are you doing? Yeah, well, we're making that this thing. Trying to. The author has done their best job to make a pattern that really is not helpful at all. Yeah, we'll see how it comes out. We'll see how it comes out in my size. What we discovered is apparently the author did not test the pattern beyond the small size. So, aside from numerous other errors in the pattern, they also just did not test actually try to make the pattern or have anyone make it for them in any of the other sizes listed. Because had they done so, had they actually like tested out their pattern, they would have understood that the gradation doesn't work. It doesn't work beyond the size small. And then that they would have to provide some thought instead of just like leaving it up to the crocheter to be like, you know what, this isn't going to work. I'm going to have to come up with a plan. So I have a plan. But had I known this, I may have chosen to use a different yarn. So. Hey, Shona, how are you? You're doing okay. Slowly getting the lab ready. Lots of organizing, workflow efficiency, instrument validation, parallels, etc. Problem is that you can only do little bits every day due to the supply chain. Oh, great. Like just stuff coming in bit by bit. Doesn't help with you keeping you from feeling sleepy. Go for a walk.
Yeah.
Take samples from passersby. Analyze them. Shona, how are you doing? Oh, whoopee cushion! Nice. Well done.
Hello there.
If only. Put a little sign outside your office like, I don't know, we'll take samples. All right. Oh, other news. So I mentioned I got these like glass jars and that one of them had shattered and then like the pieces had apparently like damaged some of the other ones, and I'm like, I just don't want to deal with it. Like if it were just one broken one, I could like salvage the rest, but I'm like, there's little chips and nicks on the other ones. I'm like, ugh, I'm just going to return the whole thing. I go to return it on Amazon, and it was weird. You know, I put in the reasons and all this stuff, and then it had the options for refunding. And there was an option that said like returnless refund. And there was one below that it was like, you know, refund on your credit card. And then there was like gift card or, you know, whatever, account, credit or whatever. I couldn't select the credit card, which I was like, fine, whatever. I'm going to spend the money on Amazon anyway, whatever. But I'm like, returnless refund. It doesn't really say what. So I clicked on that and hit like submit. And it pops up and it says like, all right, you're done. There's no need to return the item. We'll refund you. So they have some sort of calculation for certain items, presumably like glass and maybe other things, where it's like, it's just not going to be worth having it sent back and all this stuff. And so now, the bad news is now it's like, well, I now have to keep these. And it's like, all right, so I guess I will go through these and keep the ones that are undamaged and pitch the rest. So it'll be interesting to see how many survived. But I was like, all right, well, that was good for me because the UPS return is like on my way to work. So I can hit that relatively easy walking, but it's still annoying to walk by and then here you go, get the receipt and all that stuff. So you're eating chocolate wait, and watching still standing on your YouTube. Okay. Ancient art form still standing and working. Oh, interesting. It's funny. I thought you were saying that you were standing while watching YouTube. You just worked on your personal essay to professionally convince the MLS department to let you in. Writing a really fancy essay to say, hey, let me in so I can get a degree that gets me paid more for the same job. There you go. Make you even more skilled and irreplaceable. That's happened to you several times with books. Oh, wow. Oh, speaking of, I also, any thoughts on the steel plates that go in ovens? The steel cooking plates? Some ladies in India making shea butter from scratch by hand? Oh, wow. Steel plates, yeah. Oh, wow, that was a good one. Saiyan armor. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. This baking steel. Oh, this is hanging out over the side. How embarrassing. Like a pizza stone, but made of steel. You've been thinking about getting one like that too? When I went to the Pentagon yesterday, I went with a friend that's like an avid baker, and he was talking about making pizzas, and he uses one of those. So I was like, oh, I'll check it out. So I may be able to test it out next week. I have a pizza stone and it works fine. So I'm kind of curious how much better this really is or is not. My friend kind of swears by it about like its ability to get a really good spotting and baking on the pizza. You want to get one too? They look good. Yeah, I'll take pictures and report out. I mean, like I said, I've got a pizza stone. I've had that many years, so I can do comparisons even. Yeah, I had only heard of stoneware too. Maybe I recall seeing the steel many years ago, but like I didn't pay attention to it. For a while, I was very like low on carbs. But I've kind of shifted back to being carb friendly. So how far are we from finish? It's not clear. This is just the main body, so we still have to do sleeves, but the sleeves are already like coming down to here as it is. So I don't know. And then we have to put a collar and the banding on or whatever. Wonder what they're called in Swedish. I mean, it was literally what, baking steel. I think it's a little bit more involved than just being like a sheet of steel. but I can't tell you how. How long is the shirt now? Did I take the picture yesterday or the day before? It may have been the day before. So that's before we got to the pure black line. So we've gone like an extra 2 rows. So we're probably down right about here. So we're pretty close. But you can kind of see there, right? Well, actually, you probably see better. Yeah. I mean, look at the sleeves. They're already pretty sleevey. So the other thing I found out when I tested the shirt on is that this is too big. This is too big. Everyone said that the pattern runs small, so I went up a size. I didn't need to go up a size. I definitely did not need to go up a size. So, oh well. The only thing that makes me upset about that is the fact that I could probably be done by now because it would be that many fewer stitches. But alas, here we are. They call it pizza Stahl, Stuhl. We'll definitely like Still Standing series. Yeah, time to unravel. Let's go. So the good news and bad news out of yesterday was I ended up working like an 11.5-hour day yesterday. Stalled. Okay. The good news is, I think at this point, all I technically need to work tomorrow is like 2.5 hours to hit my 80 hours for the 2 weeks. So that's good, right? The downside is like I have way more than 2.5 hours of work to do. So that's the joke's on me. So I'll do my best. I'll work a few hours tomorrow, but at some point I'll be like, I don't have to be working anymore. I'm done. And then I'm just screwing over future Kantar for next week. And I'm like, why didn't I do more work last week? Oops. But honestly, the timing is good because I've got my contractor for my kitchen person coming over at 12:30 tomorrow. And senzu beans. And theoretically, I need to be talking with the permit office at the county. I'm going to try to call them around 9:30. But who knows how long it's going to take to get a hold of a human being. I've got about a month. The masonry company said we're scheduled for like tentatively for middle of May. It's like 11 May. So we've got a month to get the permit. I don't know. I'm trying my best. Smart oven pizzaiolo. Thought about getting one. Don't you know pizza? What is a smart oven? Oh, that's like the specialized baker, specialized pizza oven. Yeah, I think one thing about the pizza steel is that you can use it for bread as well, and probably other things as well. So it's a little bit more multi-purpose. The other thing I ordered was a Lloyd pan, which is like a, I think kind of like a specialized pizza pan thing. They make them in different shapes and styles. Yeah, more durable. Yeah, right. It's just a block of steel. Cast iron pizza skillet or skillet pizza. Ooh, yeah. Not as sensitive to hold hot and cold flashes. Well, yeah, I mean, right, the proper way to use a pizza stone and like the steel stone is to come up to temperature and then let it sit at like 550 for an hour before you actually put anything on it. So that itself is an important step. Oh, got a fleece. Nice. It's a lot of work, apparently. Ugh. All right, we're getting there. The skein's almost done. Oh, right, Nostapina. I keep... My brain keeps going down the same path, which is basically like, we're almost done with this skein. Next point is, I need a new skein. And then the final immediate point is like, yeah, but I'm going to start on the outside, but I don't want to start on the complete outside. So to get into where I want to start, I need the Nostapin. Hey, did you make that? Yes, we were making the thing in the corner. This thing. Attempting to make the thing in the corner. Pattern is terrible. I do not recommend. I think my yarn, the extra yarn that I ordered, I think it's left Denmark. I think. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, you just started your Japanese learning back up today? Nice. What are you using or... You hate that? You work so hard and the pattern is trashy. Yeah. Yeah, the pattern has like missing information, which you can kind of guess, but you shouldn't have to. The pattern was also, it feels like only tested for the small size and none of the other sizes, which is a little bit more unfortunate. Yeah, we are pretty far into the pattern. That's because it's largely a repeat of the same thing. We've gotten past a lot of the difficult parts. A good example of one of the bad parts was here in the underarm. So this is the under part of the arm. We had to add a chain, and then we had to add the, this pattern in between it. But it wasn't an even division. Like they tried to claim it was, but in no way were you able to make like an even division that was similar to this. So there were a number of things that were just, and it wasn't very well described. So that was just one of the minor. You could get by well enough but it was just poorly constructed. Oh, squirting flower, nice. Dynamite, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. How's the table runner going? Pushing it aside for years because you always land and that you don't really have any use for it, which makes it hard to motivate at the time, but you really want to learn. You're just refreshing your hiragana. Okay. You're close to finishing. Excellent. Whoa, that's exciting. Are you going to put it on your table? If you hadn't seen the runner that Dadwork is working on, do. There it is. Oops. Wrong button. Do. Look how long. So long. Long, man. Oh, it's a wedding gift? Okay. Well, that's cool. That'll be a lovely gift. You understand some rudimentary spoken Japanese? If you know the topic, you used to be able to write all the hira and katakana, bunch of kanji. You start from scratch again. Well, I'm sure some of it will come back. Faster, yeah. Yeah, we are pretty far in this pattern. We've probably got maybe another 5-10 rows to go. Counting is weird because technically this is 2 rows. Like that's row 1, this is row 2, this little nubbin. So that's technically 2 rows, but it's easier just to think of it as like 1. And this is also like 7/8 of an inch. So we've got maybe like 8 more inches we need to go or something like that. And maybe not even that much. I think the pattern is actually overestimated at this point, because the pattern says we need to do 32 rows. Again, we're like on row 14 right now. So we technically need to go more than twice, but I think that's way too much. So also a good example of how this pattern really wasn't tested. Then again, I guess if it's like a standard large and not like me, which is more like medium tall, but whatever. I guess the real question is like how much do love handles make up for distant height distance? I do not know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay. I always had that problem with pants. So my typical pant size is like 32 by 34. So 32-inch waist, plus or minus, plus, and 34 long. The typical problem, and I need the long, right? If I don't get 34 long, I've got high waters. The pants come up to my like shins. And the typical problem I have is anytime you find pants that are 34 inches long, the waist is usually like 38 plus, 48 plus, which is like an entire foot. Like I could fit watermelons in my pants with the amount of like extra space that would be. And it's typically why I don't buy like large or extra large shirts, because like large or extra large shirts would be perfect for my sleeve length. But then I could literally like hide another person inside my shirt. I could give myself watermelon bubble butt. I could. That's true. Maybe I should just do that. Buy some nice big round watermelons, stuff them back there. I'd get accused of like false advertising. To which I guess I could just retort like, what, you don't like watermelon? Why you no like watermelon? Live in a watermelon? That's a big watermelon. What watermelon do you? Like in that story from Galaxy Express. Oh yeah, that's right. There was like the watermelon monster. Yeah. No, I don't remember anymore, but there was the giant watermelon. A farmer that lived inside a watermelon. This planet was destroyed. Yeah. That was one really funny thing about this series. It was like there were times where it's like, oh good, the planet didn't blow up. And you turn the page and be like, and it blew up. And be like, what? As per tradition. Like, when did it blow up? Yeah, we always like, especially early on in the original series in Andromeda, right? Almost every story, Meitoru gets naked or like is bearing, whether you see it or not, she is like exposing herself. And so I do recall joking that we needed two counters to track. One was planets blowing up, and then like there were three. Number of times planets blew up, the number of times that Meitoru like reveals herself, and then the third one was every time that Tetsuro blanks out, passes out, and then like wakes up saved, like in some horrible situation where he's likely going to die, and when he wakes up he's absolutely fine. That's right. That was her finishing move. Finishing move, the nosebleed. You did the entire hiragana and got hot and ho mixed up, but you got the rest. Hey, well, that's good. That's really good. You wonder what the people what did the people see when yeah. It's never clear. Whoop. Apple. Apple. You wonder if whatever rays of light just got magnified when they reflected off of her and everyone's reds were burned. That could be, right? It's just brilliant white, or just white light. Yeah. And I know Matsumoto started as a shoujo manga artist. I don't know. What? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me. I wouldn't call this shoujo. There's a massive request for shoujo manga and no women to draw them. He was poor this, so he took the job. Yeah, I wouldn't call this a shoujo manga, but it's one of his early manga. Right. This is printed in Showa 51. Is this a first printing? It probably is. Anyone? That's after he got married to a rich mangaka. Oh, really? Okay. So there's Matsumoto Reiji. This is Sexaroid. Sexaroido. And I will very much, this will be a fascinating manga to read at some point. Oh, you have read this one? He had just read Lupin. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. Well, at some point we will read that. Oh, really? Monkey Punch influence? Nice. Well, like the story we're reading right now with Astro Boy, it's like it must have been written after watching Dr. No or some James Bond movie. Because it feels like a Sean Connery James Bond from the 60s. Down to we just had the car with the gadgets. Oh, and they just follow the rocket to the strange mysterious island where the like base is. Like, yeah. It's too funny. It was your friend's big brother who got you interested in manga in Japan? Oh, nice. He was a big Masamune Shiro fan. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. That's the end of row 14. Oh, you're a big Masamune Shiroda fan too. Nice. Small world. I know that. Oops. I did not need to do that. I'm trying. There was a reference. There was a reference to that at some point. What manga was that? No, I'm thinking of something else. Oh, that was Azumanga Daioh. It wasn't Masamune, it was someone else. But they always had reference to some others. Not your preference, but Ghibli got you hooked? Those mangas are not really for stream reading. Why is that? To something. You do love Ghost in the Shell. A bit busty. Ah, that's fine. Too sexual? I mean, it depends, right? Berserk can be that way apparently too sometimes, and so like, I think we could read that. I've put up a Devil Man. Oh, boob shines. Yeah, see, we have boob shines. Lesbo stuff too. Again, like, I think that's fine. We read Akira, and both Kei and Chiyoko get quite naked. We read Dragon Ball, and Bulma gets completely naked several times. It's fine as long as it's not like, as long as you don't like fixate on it. And presumably as long as like you don't have to, it's not like all the time. That's right, Goku does too. Hey DJ Kyoto, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just talking about manga. Yeah, they're right. Yeah, there's a couple times he's kind of naked at the beginning. But that's like also little, well, it sounds like worse. Little boy naked, right? It's like, he's like innocent child getting naked. Yeah, right. There's the whole scene at the very beginning where Goku discovers that Bulma doesn't have any things between her legs. What does he talk about? He talks about putting his head on like her pillow. He's like, pat pat. Ups and downs, dog. Oh, I hope it's mostly up. Yeah, right. How much Dragon Ball changed over time? Like, at some point we will read. So, we read all through Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, right? The initial 42 books of Dragon Ball. And unfortunately, like, again, I only started uploading videos around the time that we started Dragon Ball Z. So if you go look right now, the Dragon Ball series starts at like chapter 250. So at some point we will reread the first 200 chapters or whatever of Dragon Ball. And it will be hysterical to go back and be like, yeah, this series just starts in such a completely different place. So, oh, okay, you got the dog-proof curtains, yeah. Learned how to move his nose and head to move the curtain flaps. You've taped them to the wall. Mostly down. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. She offers to touch her butt in exchange for the Dragon Ball. And she's upset that he doesn't find her butt interesting. Yeah. I remember when I first started like reading through Dragon Ball many years ago. This is early on in my Japanese reading. I was initially confused with Ranchi. And I was confused for a couple reasons. One, I was like, is her name Ranchi? Her name is Ranchi. And it's supposed to be lunch. But she's the one that like flips back and forth when she sneezes to the psychotic versus the like, you know, demure personality. And so I was trying to figure out, is the name supposed to be Ranchi? Because she's got this like crazy persona. And the second part that was hard was like, she looks a lot like Bulma. And that's just Toriyama's challenge in that a lot of his characters just facially look the same. And so I was like, this is someone different, right? Anyway. Is Dragon Ball a difficult Japanese read? It's a little bit because from what I recall, Goku talks in very specific ways. So for instance, he I think if I recall correct, he says ora. He says ora instead of ore. And so there's things like that if you're not ready for, you'll be like, what the hell does ora mean? Like, again, like when I first started reading Japanese, I didn't yet have a sense of like the alterations that could be made with the language. So even the whole idea that teme is temae, or that like ikitai can be ikite, and that's a really common pronunciation. You have to learn that, and you're not going to find that in a dictionary if that's what you're going off of. And so some of that was really difficult if you didn't know, like, oh yeah, no, that's just a normal way of talking, because it's not going to be in a dictionary. It's not going to be in any grammar book. Certainly not in any grammar book you've got at like university. So that's hard. The other thing that's hard about Dragon Ball is that it draws heavily on the Journey to the West mythology, at least at the beginning, right? You've got the monkey boy, you've got the stick, the Nyoibo, you've got the Kintoun cloud. Those are all classic tropes from Journey to the West that probably every Japanese kid knows. And so that's very familiar, and a very familiar setting and scenario. And that's not critical to know to read the story, but it's like, oh yeah, these are all just commonplace things that's like referencing a specific story. So that's a little bit challenging if you don't know that, which you may or may not. So, but otherwise there's a lot of like English words, right? Like all the jokes on the names and stuff like that. It's more obvious probably to an English reader or someone familiar with the English words. There's a bunch of jokes with the names of the characters. It also gets difficult when they start talking about all the martial arts moves, because that is often very specialized, just like any like Bleach Jujutsu Kaisen, they all have their specialized lingo. And so it's also difficult to know when like, oh, this is a word that's specific to this like story, rather than like a common word. So I vaguely recall a bunch of like the martial arts stuff is either made up or it's just like very so specific it just doesn't show up in a dictionary. So anyway. No, I've not read Berserk. I've got the books and I've looked at the very beginning of it, so I know how it starts, which is very much starts with a sex scene, right? Let's see. My dog is 6 months old and 11 months. Frustrating. Need to rehome him to someone who can burn off his energy. Okay. Then he has an improvement making. Okay. 3 days to decompress, help with any anxiety. He's already way past that state. Okay. Oh, 3 weeks to test learn limits. Okay. 3 months starting to feel at home. He's in the throes of the week 3. Okay. All right. Today's day 14, still in the 4-week range. All right. Or 3-week stage. Well. Very sex and violence oriented. Well, again, like I wouldn't say that's hard to stream. We also read Hellsing, which was just effing ridiculous on a variety of fronts. And, you know, whatever. I mean, honestly, like mostly what's probably hard to stream about it is I just make stupid comments about it. Like Hellsing, like I understand Hellsing has some very like cool moments, but it also reads very much like I was in high school when I came up with this idea and I still am in high school. That's very much how Hellsing reads to me. Or how it read to me. Which gives it some great strength, and it gives it lots of weaknesses. Lots of weaknesses. Oh no, I shredded nightmare for a pillow. You asked your husband if he knew. He said yes, but didn't clean the stuffing. That's a choking hazard. That's when he felt bad and said he was right. Should have thought, oh. Yeah. Oh, like shredding the little pieces, making a choking hazard. All right, we've got another ad break coming up here. 3-minute ad break. I need to go grab the Nosta pin from upstairs. And I need to go grab some more water. So when the ads hit, I'm going to take another break and do those things, and we'll be back after the ad break. Good time to get some water and a stretch break. And we'll be set to start unraveling the one skein. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Fiberfill being a choking hazard? Oh, fiberfill. Where do you try to eat it? There's no way to get it. Ew, yeah, that'd be gross. All right. All right. An Amu original. Okay. Oh, I can't believe it's almost 7 already. Holy crap, man. Mm. All right. There's the ad break. I got the Nastapina. Dun, dun. We're almost done with this skein. Oop. Ooh. It's close. All right, there we go. Oops. He got to spend a night out of his kennel. Aw. Husband slept in the living room with him. We were gone for 5 hours to a bigger town. I think it was battering the door to get out at night time, so he told husband he needs to get out of the kennel immediately. Kennel door is also bent. Oh, wow. Today's been a better day. Sleeping out. You used to 2 40-minute periods where you had to take a big break and bring back sister-in-law. Oh, okay. Bought him a huge Kong toy yesterday with Dog safe paste. Huge Kong toy like a big gorilla. That's funny. At what point do you have to get him neutered? Or is there some other path there? Whoop. I think that's where the name came from. Rubber chew toy that you put treats and pasties into to keep them occupied. Okay. Like a little puzzle thing where they have to work to get to it. You don't have to. You talk about May. I think that May should be comfortable enough. Okay. So there's not necessarily like a specific age that you have to do that. Or like before a certain whatever. Not too soon when you arrive. Oh yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. Like, is there a too late date? Yay! Crazy Sunday. Only time it's too late is when they're elderly. Oh, and they add okay. Yeah, now I got it. That's interesting. So does it? I guess. Does the timing matter from the perspective of ending up with the equivalent of a eunuch dog versus a dog with no balls? Right? Like with a human, it matters about when you do that. Or let's just say it has developmental consequences. Yes, that's the same with male castration, right? Or human. Hey, you got a Jack in the Box. Nice. We? Hey Bandit, how are you? I'm doing well. How was the gaming today? The freebie? Most people can associate neutering and behavioral issues. Can be a permanent dog will focus on obeying instead of running off. Tumors and other issues can arise that wouldn't happen if they were spayed or neutered. And they're mandatory. Yeah, I was going to say that really the usual thing is just about population control. Making sure your pet's not like inadvertently spawning thousands of more pets. You got a lot accomplished. Very nice. What was the what sort of things were you trying to build? All right, we're getting toward. Ugh, look at this. All right. Okay, that cleared that out. All right, I think I got it cleared to the end. All right. All right, there we go. We might get to the end of this row with this. I think what we'll be able to do here is... Oh! Wow, you're getting the gag tree a lot here. Nice. Hey, Lil Von 10, how are you? Oh, it's time for sleep. Hey, well, have a good one. Thanks for lurking. Good luck with Weekend Eve. Calling that a bird? Oh, bird's nest. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Fortunately, it all came out. In that case, it was generally better to pull from the other end. Hey, you didn't get an apple. Congratulations. Well, still not an apple. That's pretty good. Oops, erg. Hey. Oops. Now, Queen, how are you doing? Let's do the streak. You're almost home. Oh no, I missed so much yesterday. Uh-oh. Do tell. All right. Maniacal Queen, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Is that it? I want to grow. Thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Yeah, crazy. Like I had that meeting at the Pentagon and I tried to figure out a way to like just be able to break away from the people I was with, and I couldn't do it. So I ended up going back to work with them and then having to walk home. So that added on like an hour to my day rather than me say going directly home from the Pentagon. And so by the time I got home, it was like 6:30 or maybe 6, and I'm like, bleh. Taping curtains worked. He tried. Oh, he's probably like, what? What changed? Knows no work. Good night, Levanten. Yarn is the final good pull. You found a ride. Oh yeah, you found a ride for your surgery. Your job is going to pay for the ride through a loophole. And you got pre-op testing that shows the fat girl is healthy. Hey. What are they doing? Like a pre-operation test? Like, well, we need to make sure you're not going to like die on the operating table, even though you're not really on an operating table. Well, hey, that's like all great news. Congratulations. Ooh, banana split. I could totally go for one of those right now. He was next to you the whole time you were taping. You know, I'm always surprised. Hey, dude, you saw me do this. It was definitely becoming an addiction from boredom. Oh, yeah. Well, good. Stand by for the next addiction, I guess, right? Maniacal Queen, when the date moved on you, right? When is it again now? You can see the curtains from where you're sitting. You can see the failed attempts. All right. He tried again while you were typing about the taping. That's funny. Like, maybe it's changed. No. All good things. All right. That's great. I'm glad to hear that. And also the fact that like work is going to pay for the ride. That's a cool loophole. He's on the couch looking like he doesn't know what to do with himself. Aww. Yeah, better watch out. He's gonna start like chewing on something. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stop there. We are done with that skein. So let me write that down here. We're on row 16. So row 15. Row 2. Ended first skein. Started second skein with black, where it starts to turn purple. Okay. Oh, pork! Nice. Look at that. What an entry bonk. How you doing? You asked Alexa a question, put up the curtains, and he barked thinking it was an actual... Oh. That's funny. Oh, you got all sorts of new stuff. Okay. He's trying his new chew, so something he shouldn't give him his toy. Okay. That's good. Oh. Oh no, exploding cigar. Wait a minute. The exploding cigar is minus 20. I can't remember. Maybe the other thing is not minus. Maybe that's the minus one. There's something else we haven't seen out of that tree. Yeah, oh no. You gotta get some good bonks. Achy, tired, working on like 6 hours of sleep or less. Oh no. Yikes, that's not good. He's learning which ones are his. Oh, he jumped on the couch to get one of his rope bombs. Okay. All right, so we are going to... We're going to attempt to start this from the outside. Where do we think it ends? Anyone? Where do you think this ends? RS keeps disconnecting you after like an hour on hold. You've called every day since the 31st and it happened twice. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know how to find the end of this game. Hmm. Oh. Oh, laundry. Taxes and laundry, what a combo. Good luck. Although I wish you better luck on the taxes. That sounds quite atrocious. It's payday. You finally got your pizza. Nice. What pizza? We were just talking about oh, there it is. I think. Yes. Haha. All right. Yeah. I don't remember how to start this. Do you kind of just like do this at the beginning? I forget. And then it's kind of like... I don't remember how to do this. A ton of little little sleezers. Oh boy. Yeah, that was a lucky... Okay. So... it's kind of like... Oops. I should get out the a spinner or something. Turn it less. Do, do, do. All right, let me turn this less now. Do, do. What do I call this verb that we're now performing? Winding? Oops. We are winding the yarn. Grrr. Do, 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 do. We're removing the black from the outer shell of this game because we want to get to the point where it's starting to turn purple, so that we are fading back to purple. I don't want to have like an even longer chunk of black, so that's why we're doing this. Shouldn't be that long. It'll end up, I think I figured maybe about 20 grams of the yarn will be black. Oops. Nostapina. I don't recall. It might be Norwegian. Hey, Piffle Cake. Happy Friday. Congratulations. You're almost at the weekend. Hope you're having a good one. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. Hope likewise. So close to the weekend. Start doing one of your 100 cows you need to crochet. That you might need to, oh boy, 100 cows. What were the 100 cows for? It's a lot of cows. All right. It might only be four. You made something to keep for the first time since learning to crochet, and everyone in your family wants one. Oh, I see. Okay. Of course. Oh, right. The cows, yeah. Oh, okay. As I see, that's why it's become, yeah, it was originally just like 4, but now you're too popular. The cows are too cute. The cows have come home to roost. All those roosting cows. It's funny. I've got a winder, a post winder that you could I could stick that on, but it would never fit. It's like too tight in there. You can't even fit my finger in there. All right. Oh, senzu beans. Wasn't allowed to make a lone cow, it had to make a herd, yeah. Are you going to use different yarns? Did we talk about this? Different yarn colors? Or are you going to use up the yarn you have? I think there was a call you were going to say, you said you were going to use different ones. Yeah, okay. So people have requested different colors. Oh, we still have a ways to go here. All right. Including mom, who requested the body be darker than the poofy hair, meaning your color changing every time you have to chain 18 away from the body. Oh man. Thanks, mom. At least, well, I guess it wouldn't matter at that point if it were like different colored hair, like say two tones for the hair, 2 or 3 tones for the hair, since you'd already be changing. Why not? What was that echo? Just don't give people ideas. All right, I swear I heard some voice. You should do as a little one time go to sleep. Well, you can't go to sleep on an apple bonk. I mean, come on. Boo! 10 consecutive apples. Oh. There you go. Was that the same shade of black? It is the same shade of black. Rankinga. I think it my bonks. No, top bonkers. Top bonkers. Or tip bonkers. I mean, that's a little bit different, but hey. Doodle-doo. Ooh. There we go. Hey, wow, look at that. Uh-oh. You did it by 3 points, which Semi will definitely not overtake while you're away. Dang. Look at that. Got a fleece going on. See, now you can't, you're going out on an apple. That's no good. No. Semi gains 1 on the gap. No, no. See, now this is where it'd be interesting if I made it so that you can't bonk twice in a row. Like you have to wait for someone else to bonk. Oh, there we go. +4 for Semi. No. Oh no. And there we go. -100. Well, good night, one. I'm so sorry. What a way to. Wow, that was something. You flew too close to the sun. All right, I think we still have a ways to go here. Why does this feel like so much black yarn? Grumpy Mothman. Oh man. Ugh. Okay, I think we're getting close to where the purple is coming in. Definitely not copium there. Oh, there we go. Some nice senzu beans. That's good. You've got limited bonking left anyway, because when I read manga, I'm turning off the bonking. Yoisho. Yoisho. Oops. And of course I immediately snagged this yarn. Wow. Hey, Lambcore, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How's it going? Welcome on in. How is it making and crafting? Appreciate the raid. We're just doing some yarn winding. Hope you had a good one. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What were you working on today? Hey, if you're not following Lambcore, click on that heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. If you've got photos of stuff that you want to share in chat, please feel free. We're just winding some yarn here. We're working on this pattern over here. And long story, I'm on a new skein, but I don't want all the black, so I am winding to where the skein turns purple. So that's what we're doing. We're kind of moving past the black because I've got enough black here. I want to get back to where we're actually purple. We're starting to get purple. So that's what we're currently doing here. Oh, you're having some... Oh, that's always annoying. Always annoying. Wouldn't be streaming though if there weren't some stupid camera or sound difficulties, right? Yeah, that's right. We have not committed arson. This has been a terrible pattern. The yarn has also been really atrocious. But yeah, you know, otherwise it's been great. Oh, exploding cigar, mud and clay. You're hitting all the negatives. You finished the disc cloth. Oh, nice. Are you knitting, crocheting, Tunisian crocheting, something else, weaving? Oops. Oh, there it is. It's finally coming. It's finally happening. We'll go until we get to the purple. Then we'll wrap up and read manga. You're bonking crazy. And getting lots of apples. Oop, sorry. Ugh. Oh. You're getting all those high value items. You did some knitting on your log cabin blanket. Oh, nice. Finished the section you were on and started the next one. Okay. Twitch ended your stream, but wait. Twitch ended your stream? How does that happen? All right, we're almost there. We're starting to unravel towards here, so. Whoa, that was a lot more yarn than I thought. Holy crap, man. Very different when you're crocheting it as opposed to when you're winding it. Like, ugh. Yeah, that's like a... Ooh, banana split. Nice. A lot more serious. Oh, come on. Almost there. Ow. Oh. Ooh, okay. All right, almost there. Let's do it. Yay! Okay. I see the purple. I can see the purple now. Oh, you switch mobile app. You watch the stream go from live to the live now list with people live, you know. Oh no. Oh no. Like, wait a minute, that's me. Oops. Well, you know, again, Twitch is a special place, I guess. Oh. Well, again, thank you for swinging by here. This isn't the most thrilling thing. We've paused. We hit the end of our first skein, and we're starting a second skein, but I didn't want to have all the black, so we are there we go. That is where oops. That is where the yarn is switching over so that one of the threads is now purple. So I'm going to cut past the knot and we will start. And now, there we go. Look at that. And our little cake of black. Looking nice and pretty. So that is good. All right. So thank you, Nostapin. First time it happened, you were able to fix it, but back camera was black. Oh no. You ended up swinging the rest of the stream upside down. Oh my gosh. Small indie company? What? Oh, Twitch mobile is atrocious. Yeah. Wow, Mud and Clay, you're hitting all the classics. All right. Yeah, it's a lovely yarn. It's a little bit annoying because it has no ply or twist. So it is 4 individual threads, but the threads change color one at a time. So you get a very gradual gradation of the color. So there's actually like 2 purples here. There's a red purple up here and a blue purple down here. And so you get this really nice fade effect. So anyway, but we still have to go another like 10 rows. So I had to go to a new skein. I couldn't start the blue like we did last time because that would be too abrupt. So so we're starting on the black, but instead of having like more black, we're skipping the black and going to where it's purple. So how do we work with yarn that's not twisted? It's been really annoying. It's been really annoying. There's a lot of like, you split the yarn a lot you know, it's been really annoying. So Chocoboshi, how's it going? It's actually kind of gangsta. It's pretty tough sometimes. Lots of cursing, certainly. Hey Veranza, how are you doing? You got your card already? Holy fast, that was fast. Wow. Well, shoot. Cool. Enjoy. Did you get a calligraphy or the I guess you got the calligraphy. Or did you get a coaster? Yeah, I guess you're not that far away, are you? Oh, you got calligraphy. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I think I sent one to Sukabeth. She's closer, but anyway. All right. That is beautiful. Oh, thank you. Those are the first ones where I got the little red seals, the red seals to add. I had made stuff before, but I hadn't gotten the red stamps, the hanko. So those are my first attempt. That is also like a much more stylized rather than like trying to be very precise about the brushstrokes, which I'm bad at. It's much easier to make it look like wild and crazy. Technically, I'm sure that's not true, but yeah. Oh, thank you. Enjoy. Congratulations on winning. Yeah, so we do monthly giveaways. And some of that is like calligraphy. The giveaways. The giveaways from last month were the Yama Mountain, except it's got stamps on it. So all right. Hey, we got ad break starting here shortly. Oh, and there it goes. So I'm going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to read Bleach and we're going to switch over to manga reading. So take a break. I will be right back and the bonks will be turning off. So bonk your hearts out because when I get back,よいしょ。よいしょ。よいしょ。Bonk harder. No, the brain freeze. Wow. Brutal. Okay. Bonk last one. That's what they all say. All right, we're gonna pause here. Oh, you did a thing? You don't know how it's supposed to happen? Oh, on fourth wall? Yeah, I don't know. Let me check. Oh. Alright. I don't know. I will check that. I do not know. Supposed to give chat, but nothing popped. That's weird. Oh! Wait, what? Browser not supported. Your current operating system and browser combination doesn't support recording thank yous. Oh, that's like recording a thank you. To be shipped. Oh, nice. Wait. Okay, it's like under a weird thing. I'm not. It's. You pay good monies for chat to have a free random giveaway. Yeah, wait a minute. I don't know how to do this. I see it under Twitch gifts, and it says 1 redeem left. One gift left to redeem. Gift purchase. Well, thank you. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this. I don't know. Wait, so what so is it supposed to do a giveaway? I've not seen this before. But thank you. This is awesome. I just don't know what to do with it. It says 1 gift left to redeem, and I don't know, like, your gift. This gift currently has no winners. You may redo the giveaway. Oh. Okay. I see. So you've like paid for the item and the shipping. Remember never to be helpful. I appreciate that. Oh, so it should do the giveaway for the chat. I may redo the giveaway. Select the giveaways you want to redo. Redo 1 giveaway. Giveaway will start shortly at null. Okay, there's some error. There's some, I don't have something hooked up or something. I don't even know what to do. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Fourth Wall HQ in chat. Yeah, but thank you so much. I don't know where that is. Let me see. Account settings. Email notifications. General. Login details, security, connected sites. Oh, I don't have like. Well, that would be why I don't think I have Twitch connected. Twitch gifting, manage. Okay, that's it. How Twitch gifting. Allow products to be gifted. Yeah, it's on. It says use stream elements. It says it's connected. Giveaway time limit. Cover up to a specific amount with any remaining costs covered by the way. Yeah, I will cover. Make all products giftable while I'm live streaming. It's all says it's correct and it says connected. I wonder what's wrong. I could switch it over to the fourth wall chatbot. Let me try that. Wait. Platform change is not allowed when live. Okay. I don't know. Where else can I do this? Order. Redo one giveaway. Oh, there we go. Okay, giveaway will start shortly at Kantar. I don't. What's supposed to happen? It didn't say null this time. Okay, no winners. You may redo the giveaway. You cannot initiate another redo for gifting until 10 minutes have passed since the last attempt. Yeah, there should be a message. Okay, well, save it for the next stream. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry. I tried to switch it over to the fourth wall chatbot to do it, and it said can't switch while I'm live. So but it's connected with Stream Elements, or is it? Wait, was it Stream Elements or Streamer Bot? Yeah, with Stream Elements, which Stream Elements I'm definitely connected to. Maybe I need to log in. Again here to Streamlabs. Oh. That's some website. Recent events. Giveaways. No, I don't see anything on Streamlabs. Yeah, I'll have to switch over to fourth wall when I leave, and then or when I end stream, and then we'll have to do this tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. You're the first one to ever do that. Thank you. We have some sort of giveaway which I'll keep secret. Thanks to Monaco Queen, and so we will give that away tomorrow. So, all right. There we go. That's right. We'll start the weekend with a giveaway. Yeah, thank you so much. That's awesome. All right. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and finish off our sexy battle here. We've been reading Bleach, and it's been the battle between what's his name, Yumi Chika, and the super sexy Charlotte. This person. The sexy battle, yeah. So, the battle's coming to a conclusion, or so it appears. All right. All right. Where are we? Chapter 322. Switch over. 322. I moved the book and this like rolled out. A little disconcerting when an eyeball just kind of rolls out from somewhere. Hey, good night, Mud and Clay. Where did you end up? Oh, you still managed to somehow be in first. Well, good luck. It is a lot of chapters. There's like 700 chapters total. We're almost halfway through. We're almost halfway through. Okay. All right, so this is Bleach, volume 37, chapter 322. Okay. Hard to believe. This is actually, there are 74 books. So this is actually the halfway point from the number of books. Which is crazy. We've been reading Bleach for 2 years? I think 2 years. So it's going to be another 2 years. It would have been shorter, but we've been switching Bleach with Jujutsu Kaisen, switching days. And so that has made it even longer. Okay. All right. Oh, no, I need to change the stream title and stream info. So close. We'll get there. Edit. Japanese manga translation. And we're going to switch to writing and reading. There we go. And this, and volume 37, chapter. How many chapters do we read per stream? One of each book. So we're going to read one chapter of Bleach. We're going to read a little bit of this Kyuu-chan. It's a very cute story about this cat. And then we're going to read, we're reading some Tetsuwan Atomu. With these, we read parts of a chapter. There's not really any chapters in here, so this is a little bit weird. And these chapters are like 100 pages, so we read about 10 pages. But with Bleach and Jujutsu Kaisen, we read a chapter. We read the whole chapter, even if it takes like an hour, which is kind of annoying, and that sometimes happens. But this chapter will probably take about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on how weird the dialogue gets, the characters. Okay. So, you never know, right? If he starts talking about some special moves and some other strange stuff, that'll really slow me down. Okay. I think we're all set. Let's go. All right, let's read chapter 322 of Bleach, Oath Under the Rose. This is the final chapter of this volume. What that means also is we are almost at the halfway point of, at least with the number of volumes. So, Oath Under the Rose, this was the battle of Yumi Chika with Charlotte or whatever that person's name was. And the battle had ended. He appeared to have won. We'll see what happens here. This was the briar cage that Charlotte had set up to slay Yumi Chika in the where no one could see, and it is now dissolving. Zoom. Zoom. So there's that cage dissolving. All the briars and thorns kind of withering. And there's Charlotte apparently in like a black Speedo. So there we go. Sham. Which I guess is everything kind of vaporizing. So this is kind of these like ribbons and flowers like falling. This is supposed to be very poetic, probably, right? Very beautiful. Shang. This rain of flowers that drew out the cursed energy, or not cursed energy, the spiritual pressure of Charlotte. Kasha. Okay. 少しだけ力をもらっていくよ. Okay, so Yumi Chika is saying, just a little bit, power will receive and go. So I'm going to take a little bit of your power, just a little bit. And Chikara is spiritual power. So Rei Ryoku, but he says Chikara. Okay. And then we see a Hakin, and he appears to be putting that flower in his mouth. Gochiso-sama. Gochiso-sama is what you say typically after you eat. It literally means like a feast. So like, thanks for the feast. Thanks for the food. Anata, you. Okay, so a weak voice. Zurui no ne. Zurui means like not fair. You, that wasn't fair, you know? Konna zurui no kakushi motteru nante. This sort of a unfair thing, hiding and possessing, how could it be? So like, how could you hide away and possess this sort of an unfair thing? They're crying. Zanpakuto, this is Shorote talking. Zanpakuto no nibankai me no henyo. The Zanpakuto, that's his sword, the sword's second stage of henyo, transformation. Henyo, changed appearance, yeah. Korega bankai te yatsu nano ne. This thing, called bankai thing, it is, isn't it? So, again, the second stage of the changed appearance, that's the thing that you call bankai, isn't it? Chigau yo. It's different. Bankai janai. It's not bankai. Ururi iro kujaku wa boku no zanpakuto no honto no namae da yo. As for this, which as we saw in the last chapter is lapis lazuli colored peacock, my Zanpakuto's true name it is. So that was the attack he used on this person, basically saying it's not bankai, it's the true name, honto no namae of my Zanpakuto. Honto no, true? Koitsu wa okashi na katana de ne? As for this thing, or as for this guy, a strange katana it is, you know? Iro no konomi te yatsu ga arun da. Color preferences or color liking, talking about that thing exists. So, as for this thing, the Zanpakuto, it's a strange blade, strange katana. It's a thing that exists talking about like color preferences or preferences, likings of color that exists, I guess, for the sword. Ruri iro wa koitsu no suki na iro. As for lapis lazuli color, this thing or this guy's favorite color. Fuji iro wa koitsu no kirai na iro. As for wisteria color, which is more like a purple, this thing or this guy's detestable color or detested color. So hates Fuji iro, loves Ruri iro. Fuji kujaku wa boku ga katte ni tsukete koitsu no ada na sa. As for Fuji kujaku, which is wisteria peacock, I freely, randomly, of my own will, attaching this guy's nickname, Adana, is a like a pet name or a nickname. Yeah. So I'm the one that randomly, freely attaches this guy's nickname as Fuji Kujaku, which is what the sword hates. Koitsu wa kono na ga sugoku kirai de ne. As for this guy, as for this thing, this name, very much detestable it is, you know. So very much hates this name. Fuji Kujaku. Ko yobu to sunete tochu made shika shikai shinai en da. Okay, this way when call. Sunete. Oh, to sulk, to pout, to be peeved. Yeah, so basically, when calling this way, meaning the name that's hated, sulking, pouting, and like midway, up until midway only shikai doing. Only does a shikai up until like midway. Shikai is the like non-bankai attack or whatever. Nande sonna koto? Why that sort of a thing? Boku no iro 11番隊は13隊最強の戦闘部隊. Okay, so my technically existing 11 unit as for that. So basically, as for the 11th unit in which I exist, which I'm a part of, the 13 units strongest battle unit it is, battle battalion or whatever. So basically the 11th company that I'm part of is the strongest of the 13 battle companies. Kenka ni inochi kaketeru baka bakkari de ne. Towards quarrels or fighting, risking lives, idiots only it is. Meaning the unit. The unit is only idiots that risk their lives in quarrels, fights, that sort of a thing. そんな寄付のせいで昔から暗黙の了解として残白刀の能力は直接攻撃系だけと決まっている. Okay. That's sort of a kifu. That's sort of an ethos, a character. No sei. Okay, sei here is a little unusual. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. Well, let's just look at Basho. Okay. I think this might be a different reading on something. No, there it is. Say. Okay, it is that say, which is usually like a negative reason. So with that negative reason, that fault of that sort of an ethos, or like due with like negative connotations, due to that sort of an ethos, meaning like full of idiots risking their lives in battle, from a long time ago, tacitly implicit understanding as a implicit acknowledgement or understanding. As for the abilities of Zanpakuto, direct attacks related only, it's decided. So I guess they only use as like an understanding of some sort of implicit understanding from a long time ago, drawing from that ethos. The abilities of their Zanpakuto, they have decided to only, I guess, use them in direct attacks or direct attack related stuff. Okay? That's a little bit weird, but all right. Kiro kei no Zanpakuto nante motteru dake de koshinuke atsukai sa. Like Kido, which is the magic, the demon way. So Kido related Zanpakutos and things like that, only possessing its coward treatment. Oh, okay. So got it. So his Bankai, his Zanpakuto is like a Kido, which is where he's going. If you're only possessing some sort of Zanpakuto that's like related to Kido instead of direct attacks, it's treatment as a coward. So that's why he had the whole thing about not being visible. He can't let it be seen that he has a Kido-kei thing. Boku wa koitsu no noryoku wo 11番隊の誰にも見せたくないんだ. As for me, this guy, and here we have the Ururi Kujaku, which is the name of the blade. My blade's ability to nobody of the 11th unit not wanting to show. So I don't want anyone in the 11th unit, 11th company to see the ability of this guy. Ikakuya Taicho ni wa toku ni ne. As for to Captain and Ikaku especially, you know? So especially don't want to let them see it, or don't want to let them show it to them. Dakara kimi ga boku wo ibara de oikaku shite kureta toki. That's why you, at the time that you did the favor of enveloping and hiding me in the thorns, boku wa ore o itanda. As for me, I said, thank you. That's why I thanked you when you did that. Kimi ga ano waza o tsukawanakatta ka. Okay, it's tsukai. So tsukawanakattara. Me, or you, that technique, if not using. Oh, you, so you, if not using that technique, meaning the thorns, the ibara. Boku wa kono tatakai de nani ga atte mo, koitsu wo kaihou suru koto wa nakatta kara. As for me, in this battle, in this fight, something, even if it existed, so like no matter what, this guy, as for the event of doing release, not existed, that's why. So again, if you hadn't used this technique, then me, in this battle, no matter what happened, I would not have done the release, the Kaiho of this guy. Sore de atashi ni Makeru koto ni natte mo. With that, to me, losing event becoming even. So even if that would mean losing to me. Kimi ni makete shinu koto ni natte mo da. So losing to you and also becoming the event of dying. So basically losing and even dying. Taishita yatsu da wa anata. Impressive guy, you. So you are an impressive person. All right. after that touching scene, this is the splash page we get. Thank you. Under the rose. Oath under the rose. Okay. And it's, what is it? I'm trying to figure out where was it supposed to be Charlotte maybe? And then it's like, it was Kururu something. I can't remember anymore. Anyway, there you go. Something tells me we haven't seen the last of them. Gun. All right, we're switching scenes back to 69 dude here. Gun. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Guessenena. Guessu. Oh, to understand. That's right. You don't see that very often. Like not able to understand. I don't understand, you know? Guessene. Nani ga dai. What? Like what don't you understand? Saki temei wa Kutaicho soto no chikara de tatakao te itan ga. Sorry, ita ga. Earlier, as for you, assistant captain, appropriate strength with that fighting said. So that harkens back a couple chapters ago at this point, where this guy had confirmed that he's an assistant captain, and he basically said, well then, I will fight at I will fight at strength that's appropriate for an assistant captain. So you said that, but Ima no teme no chikara wa amaku mitsumotte mo gouseki te toko da. Douyu tsumori da. Nows use power. So as for the power of you right now, naively or sweetly, even if you I guess look and accumulate. Mitsu. Oh, to estimate. If you naively or generously estimate your power right now, it's at the point of being Goseki, which is 5th seat. So right, it's captain, assistant captain, 3rd seat, 4th seat, 5th seat, something like that. What sort of intent? What's the intent there? What's the purpose? What's the meaning? Esakuta, which is seikai, meaning correct. So I guess this is exact something, maybe in Spanish. Exacta. Tashika ni ima no ore no chikara wa kimi tachi 13体の5レベルだ. Certainly, now's me's power. So as for the power of me right now, certainly, your guys' 13 squads' 5th seat level it is. So he's like, certainly it is that. Seikaku na midate de ureshiku naru yo. Correctly being mitate, it becomes happiness. So I'm glad that it's a correct, visual understanding or mitate. Yeah. It's a correct choice or a correct diagnosis that is like becomes happiness that you understood that correctly. さすがは副隊長といったところだね. As for what's expected, Sasuga is like as expected or as one would expect. Being at the point of like, I guess like this is either having called someone an assistant captain, you know? So basically like as one would expect for someone who's called a assistant captain. 合格だ. 合格だ, which is like usually to pass an exam. Yeah, success, eligible, passing. Nani? What? これはテストだよ. As for this, it's a test, you know? 君が俺の力を正確に測れるか測れるかどうかを調べるためのね. So, this is a test. You, my strength, correctly measuring or not, researching or figuring out purpose it is, you know? So it was a test for figuring out whether you could accurately, correctly measure hakareru, my strength. そうしないと. That way, if not doing, if you weren't able to, せっかく副隊長相当の力で戦っても、それと気づいてもらえないんだろう. If not doing that way, at great pains, assistant captain appropriate strength with that, even if fighting, that thing, noticing, not able to receive probably. So if I didn't do that, if I didn't do this, you probably wouldn't notice. I would not receive you noticing that, even if I were fighting with the assistant that I was fighting at the appropriate level for an assistant captain. Okay. 引っかかる口ぶりだな. 引っかかる, isn't that like deceptive or? Oh, no. Being caught, being cheated, mouth, manner it is, isn't it? Meaning you're speaking in the manner of like being caught or being stuck or being cheated. その言い方じゃ? That way, it's that way of speaking. 正確に副隊長と同じ力量で戦う方法があると言ってるように聞こえるぞ。聞こえるぜ。It's that way of speaking, and then he repeats what he said here, which is, well, no, he doesn't repeat everything. Correctly or accurately, with an assistant captain, same strength level or layer or amount with that fighting method exists. That way, in the manner of speaking, it's audible. So like one can hear it as, or you seem to be saying, or what's able to be heard is you in the manner of speaking that a method or way exists to fight at the same strength level of an assistant captain, I guess like accurately or appropriately. Exacto. Exacta. So again, there's that correct. Seikai. 今の俺の力が5隻. Again, now's me's strength. The strength of me right now is level a 5th seat. そして, and in addition, okay, gun. Just stabs himself in the skull. Done. Gashan. Okay, that's him gripping his sword. Keen. 剣の衝撃が強くなった. Okay, he's thinking the blows, the collision, the impact of the blade became strong. これが4席. So this is 4th seat. Gah. He appears to be wounding himself again. 3席, 3rd seat. Gun. そして and か。これが this. 副隊長だ is assistant captain. ごー。Oh, ごわー。が。おー。Done. Okay. We're not seeing anything happening there. Oh, okay. We've switched scenes. We're now here with Kira. Which is kind of interesting. That's usually a sliding sound, but he appears to be running, which is usually something another sound, but okay. Bakudo no 39. Okay, so this is Binding Way, like another type of magic or spells. Binding Ways number 39. Enko-sen. Enko-sen. This is like round armored fan? No, that's not what that is. That's armor under the gate. I don't think I've ever seen that. And that's like a fan, right? Take a quick look at this. We got Mon. And we just got armor. Oh, there we go. Kolmon normally. Yeah, Watergate lock. Watergate lock. And then this is what's the name for fan? I'm blanking on it. Uchiwa. Uchiwa. Or an Ogi. So there we go, Ogi. So that's the sen, the fan. So yeah, it's like round lock or Watergate water something fan. All right. Okay, it appears to be shattering. So, damn it. もう終わりかな、Kayo? Okay, so this is his opponent saying, already done? Already finished? Already over? 情けねえな、嫌い、いずる? Okay, so 情けねえな. Like, don't. Oh no, that's just like, that's pitiful. Yeah. How miserable, how shameful, how deplorable. Kiraizuru. That's just his name. Basa. Okay, basa sounds like flapping of wings or a cloak or something like that. Oh, well, there we go. That would be the flapping, basa. まあ、それもこのアギラの前じゃ仕方のないこと。Okay, so, well, even that, this Agira before, there's nothing you can do about it. So, like, there's nothing you can do before Agira. And this Kono is like me, the Agira. And we saw Agira is like sky battle eagle or something like that, right? Tada no tsubasa tomo na yo. Simple or plain wings, think not. So don't think that these are simple or plain wings. Basa. Okay. So the feathers are coming loose and then don, don, don. They're striking the ground as though they're quite heavy and bomb-like. Ureru mono subete taki tsubusu. I guess like touched things, everything strike and crush. So they strike and crush everything that they touch. Iwa yori omoi hagane no tsubasa da. More than rocks, heavy steel or metal wings they are. Okay. And that's the end of the chapter. There we go. That's the end of the chapter. That is also the end of the volume. So let's see what we got. We got nothing. Continued on Bleach 38. There we go. This book was originally published in 2009. It's the first printing. This, again, there are 74 books. There are 74 books. So we are technically at the halfway point for the number of books. Now, the other weird thing, is that there's like 700 chapters or something. So, but it's also weird because we read a bunch that didn't technically count, like the negative chapters. So I honestly don't know how many chapters there are. But oddly, there's going to be a lot more chapters, I guess, in the later books or something. I don't know how that's going to work. Okay, well, that is the end of volume 37. Let's do a preview of the next volume. Preview of volume 38. Oh, here for fight. There we go. 69 dude on the cover. Although it kind of looks like 68 there, but I guess that's a 9. All right, giant tooth, scary. There's the little poem there at the beginning. All right, we've got our assistant captains taking stage here. Our main characters are gone while we're doing this these side stories. So there you go. I guess there's the good guys and the bad guys. And there's our chapters for the next book. There we go. All right, so there we go. That was it. We'll continue next time. Volume 38, chapter 323. Next time. All right. We did it. Another book down. Halfway point. There we go. All right. Who would have thought? I have no idea how that's going to work. That's not a small number of chapters that's like missing in the I wonder what the difference is. I guess there's a whole book that didn't count in the first half, but it's not like there was more than that. That's only like 10 chapters. We would need to make it up in like 60 chapters total if you double the number of chapters. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. 1, 2, 10. Okay, so we're going to read another 10. So this is 10, 11. 10, 11. 18, 19. Oh no. So we're going to read 10 to 19. Oops. Okay, so kitty time. Kyuu-chan is appropriately front and center. Good, good. Fushigi Neko. This is what did I say? 10 to 19. Okay. Second reading 10 to 19, and this is 8 April. Oh no, 9 April. That's right. It was not on yesterday. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, how long did that take? I should have looked. Let's see. Shichimaru to shrink. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's continue with our second session in volume 4 of Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan. We were... let me do that again. All right. All right, let's continue with our second session in Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan volume 4. We had just run into Mona-chan and Kogura, or whatever his name is, at the park, and we're maybe getting a little of a backstory. It was hard to tell. So Chijimaru to shorten, narrow, close. Uchira Zutomo da mon ne. Oh boy, Zutomo. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know about this one. So like we, like our group, maybe like we're like best of friends. I'm not sure what that is supposed to be. And then Mona-chan, I guess, falls asleep. Gung. Te netteru. And like I say that and sleeping. Let me look up Tomo real quick and see if that comes up with. It's some sort of like intensifier on friends. So that's why I would say like maybe the best of friends or super friends. Yeah, I don't see anything here in the dictionary, but that would kind of make sense here. Anyway. じゃあ、二人も楽しんで. Well, two people also enjoy. So most likely this is like the two of you like also have fun. Enjoy. That's him going off. Ah, matte. Oh, wait. Gyum? Kyuu-chan mo tomodachi da tte itteru? Kyuu-chan also are friends saying. Okay, so Kyuu-chan says like, I guess you guys are friends too. Ah, Kyuu-chan. It's crying. 距離が縮まってよかったね. The distance narrowing, shrinking. I'm glad. Okay, so I'm glad like the distance between us or whatever has narrowed, has shrunk. Wow. All right. Gambari no moto. The origin or the source of gambari. Like doing your best, hanging in there. Okay, so I guess Hinata is noticing, and he's got this on his mind. Katan koton, that's being on the train and the clacking of the tracks. Gyu, gyu. That's probably him like bumping into people. You see how miserable everyone looks. Okay, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay. So the source of like hanging in there doing your best, it's Hinata. Hinata looking at the adorable hands of Kyuu-chan, including the beans. And so even though he's in these miserable settings, you can see, right, this person's like suffering, this person's like collapsed at their office desk. He's able to hang in there because he imagines this. Got it. That's cute. All right. Hagemashi Tai? So what is hagemashi? To encourage, like the encouraging group? Yeah. Okay, so hagamas is not a mas verb, it is a verb. So the mas verb would be hagamashimasu. The hagamas is to encourage, to cheer. And tai here is usually reserved for like a military unit. So it's kind of like the cheering squad. Ara, bara bara bara. That's stuff falling over. Oh my. Ara ara, oh my. Harin, crash. Error. Ara ra 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 ra. Oh no. 今日は失敗続きね. As for today, it's like continuing of failures. Oh, she broke something here too. That's sweeping. Motto gambaranakucha. All the more must do my best. So implied double negative. Gotta hang in there all the more. Oh, tap. Pachi pachi pachi. Clap clap clap. これでも頑張れてるって? Even with this, doing your best, you saying? Arigato. Oh, she laughs. Thank you. Like even this, like even what's going on, like I'm doing your best, hanging in there. Okay, we get the theme here. Same-san, the honorable shark, Mr. Shark. Same-san. Same is shark. Same-san nuigurumi. So honorable shark stuffed toys. Mr. Shark. I'm going to go with Mr. Shark. Stuffed toys. Kawaii desho? They're cute, aren't they? 気に入ったなら連れてってあげて. If liking or if suitable, taking along will do the favor of. So basically, like if you like it, you can take it with you. Tsuyoso na tomodachi yoda. It's a seemingly strong friend there. Or seemingly strong friend, yeah. Tomodachi. Tofu. All right, let's go. Justofito. Okay, so like just to fit. Peta, peta, tap, tap. Suppori. Which is kind of like popping into place. Yeah, okay, it's like enough or sufficient, meaning like just right. Oh, no, wait, that's not right. Suppori. Close. Yeah, cleanly, snugly. That works too. Okay. Wa kya suppori. Okay. Justofito. All right. Nakamairi. I guess that's like either becoming friends or nakamairi or joining a group. Yeah, so like entering friendship or entering friends. Ichi, ni, 1, 2, 1. Neko-chan mo kakurenbo suki nanda ne. So Kitty-chan also, hide and seek is likable, isn't it? So kakurenbo is to like do hide and seek. So Kitty-chan, you also like hide and seek, don't you? Suppo. Ku-chan mikke. Wa. Okay. So this must be Ku-chan. So Ku-chan mitsukete, like I found you. Neko-chan mo mikke. So, oh, Neko-chan also mikke, mitsuke. Found you. Mitsukachatta ne. You're found, you're discovered, you know. Minna no tokoro modoro. Let's return to the place of everyone. Minna no tokoro modoro. Let's go back, return to the place of everyone. Okay. Wanpaku. Wanpaku. Naughtiness, mischievous. Pyon pyon. That's leaping, hopping. Tanoshii ne. That's fun, you know. Neko-chan no tomodachi nante hajimete. Friend of a cat or whatever, it's the first time. So it's like first time I become friends with a cat. Mata asobo ne. Let's play again, okay? Doron coal. Doron coal. That's an interesting sound. Morass of mud. Doro is mud. Doronko. Okaeri, welcome back. Wanpaku Chu-chan, Kyuu-chan. So Hinata calls Kyuu-chan Wanpaku Kyuu-chan. So welcome back. Hey, Supreme. How goes? Welcome on in, everyone. How is the stream? Wow, what amazing things were you up to today? Hey, if you're not already following Supreme Doom 56, please click on that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream, especially because Supreme Doom is currently gunning for partner, and it would be great if people could drop by and just hang out. How is it today? Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Adanita, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Supreme, thank you so much. Who else have we got? Cricket, good to see you. Linda's Crochet, Crafty Cub, how you been? Persephone, hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everyone. You made some lovely dress cards. Oh, very nice. Do you have pictures you can share, or things I can show off? Supreme does a variety of crafts, but one of the things I don't see a lot of people do are like paper crafts, and she makes amazing paper crafts. Like I remember, what was it, like last year sometime you were making the ruby slippers from the Wizard of Oz, and these amazing little cutouts, making the shapes, putting them all together. You will. Okay, thank you. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, welcome on in, everyone. We are currently doing some manga reading. If you haven't seen this before, I am reading in Japanese and then translating. So I'm practicing my Japanese. We're reading this very cute story about Kyuu-chan, the cat. You can see Kyuu-chan is covered in mud. And we were just discovering that Doronko means a morass of mud. So we'll get back to that in a second, but I want to show off some of Supreme's awesome art. In fact, I can probably pull up Instagram while we're in it here. I can find stuff. Are you? There it is. Haha. There we go. While you're pulling up stuff. These are like some of the beautiful cards and things that Supreme has been putting together. And some of these, I believe that Supreme was basically just like not planning. It was just like, go, just do something, put it down, slap it on, make it awesome. Which if you've never done before, like I do that and it looks like, I would say Picasso, but that Picasso's pretty good. It's a tiger. I like tigers. I've seen that before, apparently, and I already liked it. But I'm going to unlike it and like it again. because I can't like it twice. Oh yes, and the heart squares. So please, let's take the macro look here. Oh yes, and we had the monochrome crochet, where if you didn't look at like the top, it looked like this was like some sort of antique black and white stream going on, which is awesome. I like that one. Ooh, shiny gold stuff. See, all the amazing stuff. Quick pick. Oh, you just added today's cards. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I love these backgrounds. Are these like, I mean, the foreground's cool too, but let's start on the background. Are the backgrounds, they almost look like woodblock prints or some sort of like, yeah, it looks almost exactly like a Japanese woodblock print, right? Because it's even got like the black framing line around it. Okay. But the front you've like layered on these awesome like paper dresses and stuff. Oh, very cool. Like a, what do you call it? Coat rack or a dress stand. Oh, you stenciled those. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, very much like how familiar are you with Japanese woodblock prints? Let's do Moku Hong. Right. So like, see, like with the Japanese, so this is like Japanese woodblock print in the classic style where you carve the woodblock and you put pigment on the woodblock and then you layer by colors, you build up the image, and they almost always have this like, you know, thick black boundary, and then and again and maybe like a gradation in the background, often not changing color, but sometimes, but it almost very much has that feel. I'm sorry for fixating on the background, but that actually catches my eye more. as cool as the dresses are. And look, I'm the first. You didn't know that was, oh yeah, a thing to stamp with wood, right? Yeah, no, it's very very cool. But the dresses are very cool too. That's very nice. And the nice 3D effect, right? The fact that they pop off the page, even with like the little pearls and whatnot. Oh, that's very cool. Do you would you frame those, or would you need like a thick frame to be able to frame them if you did? No, that's very neat. Well, very cool. Well, thank you again. Anything else I can show off while you're here? Oh, they're an odd size. Okay. I always forget which platforms actually convert your emotes. Instagram does not. Oh well, live and learn. Let's go deep. Oh, look, a Winnie the Pooh. Oh, so cute. Ooh, really nice Captain America. So you got the glitter. Aw, like chibi cute Captain America. Oh, you got like the 70s Batman too. That's awesome. You can get 2 cards from one sheet. If you change sizing, you can only get 1. Ah, there we go. That drives a lot sometimes. Ooh, very pretty. That was all very pretty. Oh, very fun bag too. There's a pattern for this? Oh, I see. You were testing a pattern. Very cool. You got the moon vases down here, mushrooms. Nice. Oh, it's on Ravelry now. Nice. Well, there you go. You can go check that out. That was Kuroshiro, which I'm trying to figure out, is that supposed to be a pun on something? Kuroshiro. I can't not read things in Japanese anymore. That has now become a problem for me. So this feels Japanese for me, even though it probably isn't. Kuroshio in Japanese is the literally means like black current. It's the name of the current on the east coast of Japan in the ocean. Kuroshio. But this is Kuroshiro, so probably not it. But that is a curse now for me. Oh, and by the way, the Crafty Collective. So there you go. You should all find out more if you're not already involved or thinking about being involved with the Crafty Collective. Go check out the Crafty Collective and become a member. And become a member of an awesome crafting community. Look at all the different crafts and even more that everyone in the community does. Oh, that was a celebration for 100 streamers. Nice. Did I not like that? Let me like that. Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay. So if you haven't been here before, again, normally we do manga. We do manga reading. The crafting that we do, I do chainmail. I make images out of chainmail. And it depends, right? You can turn just about any pixel image into some chainmail art. They're fun, they're fidgety, they're great. We do crochet. We do crochet. We made this little Cthulhu guy. This is actually currently going to be on giveaway, or at least one like it. I will probably make another because I want to keep this one. It's cute. But we do crochet. And so we've got a big Cthulhu, and he has a little Cthulhu as a little teddy bear, a little Cthulhu bear. This is Kyuu-woo, and Kyuu-woo likes cute things. So, yeah, so we do crochet, we make chickens, owls, and we do knitting and some other things. And I just got these in. If you recognize what these are. We're going to have to figure out how and when we're going to do something and at what point. I have no idea what I'm doing because I have not done this before. But that will be at some point, which will be exciting. That is Tunisian crochet, if you're not familiar. And we are currently working on this this crochet. And this has been a nightmare crochet because the yarn here is not plied or twisted. And it is 4 loosely associated threads. The nice thing about it is it does this very dramatic, gentle color change. So you get this very slow change as each of those individual threads changes color. This is, I can't show it off easily, but the pattern is up there in the upper left. I'm using a different color scheme, obviously. We've done the yoke and we're about down where his like in between his elbow and wrist. So we're getting close to the end. We then need to go back and finish off the sleeves and do the collar and the banding or whatever you want to call that. but that's our current big project. We just finished one skein and had to start another. So I took all the black off. That's what this is here. I took the black off a second skein. And so what we're going to do is now we're going to start where the purple is starting. So you can see we've got one purple thread there, because where we stopped here was all black. But rather than have like another couple rows of just black, and just have this massive black band, we're going back with purple. So we'll be starting with that tomorrow. But this has been slow going because it's got lots of treble crochets, which are hard to show off. There we go. It's got lots of treble crochets, and they snag really easily on this this yarn. So yeah, they're interchangeable crochet hooks. Yep, yeah, Tunisian. I know, it's gonna be exciting. I have not done Tunisian before, so we'll start that at some point. This project it's largely these groups. I can't point because my hand is causing the camera to change brightness, but it's these groups of triple crochets, and then there's an alternating row down here that you can see where the treble crochets are going into. It's basically a single crochet, 2 chains, a single crochet, etc. So here we go. Dinner time. Well, thank you again, Supreme. I appreciate it so much. We're gonna finish reading our Kyuu-chan while you grab some food. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. There we go. All right. All right, we are going to finish off. We're going to finish off reading Kyuu-chan, and that might be it. We would normally read another chapter. So one of the other things we're reading here, we already read some BLEACH today. We read BLEACH. We were also reading through Tetsuwan Atomu, literally Iron Arm Adam, but we know him as Astro Boy. This is a classic, right? This is a manga from the 50s and 60s. And we're currently reading this story that feels very much like a classic James Bond movie. They've had the vehicle with all the fancy buttons that do crazy things, and now the villain has flown off with the president, the robot president, off to this secluded island. So it's the James Bond feel is pretty crazy. Anyway, but I don't think we're gonna have time to read that tonight. Okay. All right, so we're going to continue here. Let's go. We're going to finish off our Kyuu-chan time. Let's do it. Thank you again, Supreme. Oh, yeah. No, so the game Astro Boy would be based on the manga. So this manga was written, again, in like 1950, 1960. So it's 70, 80 years old. So it definitely came first. And for whatever reason, we changed the name into Astro Boy, but in Japan, it's Tetsuwan Atomu. Sometimes you'll see it as Mighty Atom. But Tetsuwan literally means like strong arm, iron arm. So I don't know why they went with Astro Boy. I guess it just feels a little bit like cooler. So anyway, it's a classic. It very much it's kind of hard to describe. It's also because it's early manga. Not a lot of the traditional manga sounds and sort of conventions that we're used to today, they haven't quite been fully established yet. There was something just recently in this chapter where I was like, I'm not sure what that sound is supposed to mean. So anyway, it's kind of funny. There's Atomu fighting a robot. a building robot that had big fans on it that were trying to. There it is. It's just awesome, awesome stuff. Big fans blowing people away. All right, let's do it. Let's finish off Kyuu-chan. All right, we're on the wanpaku. All right, here we go. Yeah, right. 50, 70 years ago. 75 years ago, right? All right, here we go. Okay, so welcome back. And he calls him, oh, thanks for the follow. Wanpaku Kyuu-chan. And again, we saw Wanpaku was naughty. So welcome back, naughty Kyuu-chan. Boon, boon. Okay, boon, boon. Trying to touch Hinata, maybe? Nanka ii koto atta? Something ii koto atta. Some sort of good thing happened? Did something good happen? Oh, your mom turned 69. Nice. Born in this. Yeah, there you go. Okay, this is Kaisei. Yeah, good weather. Kaisei, good weather. Za. Okay, Kyuu-chan seems to be aggravated or something. Ame de tenshon ga ochi shiteru. No. Tenshon gata ochi shiteru. So because of the rain or with the rain, which is what the za is out here. You see the rain falling. With the rain, the tension is like, I guess, falling. Plummeting. I guess tension from the sense of like, I don't know, what else can you take as tension? Oh, the highness of spirits. Okay, so basically being in high spirits is plummeting because of the rain. Got it. Kyuu-chan. Ame wa ame demo. So Kyuu-chan, as for the rain, even the rain, oishii hou no ame ga aru yo. The tasty direction of ame exists. So he's playing a pun here. Ame can mean candy, and ame can mean rain. So as for ame, even though it's ame, the tasty direction of ame exists. So even though there's rain, the tasty ame candy exists. So there's the candy pouring it out. Za. We get like the repeated sound effect of the heavy rain, but now with candy. And Kyuu-chan is doing the happy dance. I guess the tenshon ga ageru. The tension is, highness of spirits is increasing. Aww. Nezo correction. Okay, so, all right, Nezo is like sleeping position or something about that, which you can tell just by what we're seeing here. Yeah, one's sleeping posture. So this is a collection of sleeping postures. So there we go. Kyuu-chan no nezo wa variation tanani de kyuto dana. So as for these sleeping positions of Kyuu-chan, with like many variations, they are cute, you know? So what is this? Not familiar with this word. There it is. Tasai? Oh, okay. I guess that is sai. With variety. With diverse variation. It feels a little bit redundant, but we've got kind of the English word here with the Japanese word. So with diverse variations, they're cute. Gun gunyari. So gunyari is a little bit of like the stretching and bending over. Biku shock. Tamani shinpai ni naru. And occasionally it becomes worry. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that's Kyuu-chan probably falling off the couch. So occasionally it gets worrisome, the nezzle. Okay. Inochigake, risking one's life. Zururi. That's kind of sliding. So sleeping again. Hinata's alarmed. Abunai! Which is like, watch out, it's dangerous. So he's throwing something. It's the shokopan cushion, the bread cushion. Su. Su. Actually, I guess su is the sliding and bosu is hump. Bisho bisho. Bisho bisho is being drenched. Buji de yokatta. Being safe, glad. So I'm glad he's safe. Okay. All right. With that, that's kind of the midpoint for this section. So we're going to pause. We'll pause there. And we will continue and finish off this section next time. Okay. There we go. All right. Again, normally I would read some Mighty Atom next, but it's late for me. I normally get to bed around 10, which is like in 45 minutes. And I still need to process the videos that I just read. So I take those videos that I'm reading and I upload those to YouTube. And so there's a big collection of me reading manga on YouTube, which means I need to get going to bed, which means we need to find someone to rate. So if Supreme by any chance is still around, I would like to give Supreme the choice of where we go since we just rated in. Otherwise, I will try to find someone else of the Crafty Collective and raid them. Wow! Oh, wincing! Oh my gosh! Wincing, how are you doing?
Happy time zone is counter-strut, 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 counter-strut.
Happy time zones. How have you been? I hope you've been okay. There were many times I wanted to drop a line and see how you're doing, but I'm always like a little cautious about that stuff. Yeah, good to see you. How you been? I hope you're doing okay. Oh, jams. I gotta catch up out here with wincing. How's it going? Not much has changed here. I wish I could say that it has, but except that I'm really ancient now. I'm really old now. I wasn't before, but now I am. That's how it be. Hello. Well, that's awesome. Oh, thank you. Like, thank you for the subscription. I mean, that's a minor thing. Just great to see you. But thank you so much. I hope everything's going well. All right, you know what? I have to at least hang around at least a few more minutes. So let me grab. You're much better now? Oh, that's good. All right. Hang on a little bit here. Well, I hope we can catch up more at some point. There we go. Okay. Oof. I'm gonna pull this out and try to do a little bit here. At least to get a little bit of time. No, yeah, I mean, I kind of want to ask more, but you know, realize there's a lot there. So, but yeah, no, I again, like, really, I hope everything's been well, and it's very good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to catch it too. I was out yesterday because I had a really late meeting and day, and I was just like, blech. And I don't know what I'm doing here. How would I do this? I guess you know what I would do? I would probably do this. So we're gonna anyway. And then even today I had another late meeting. So it's just the usual fun fest. Although I am no longer a manager. I managed to pass that baton to the next generation, which is awesome. So now I just have the normal sort of like onslaught of meetings rather than like soul-sucking manager meetings. So that's fun. Yeah. It's nice to be back doing like actual things. I actually like write papers and think. Like actually try to solve problems than like rather than beat my head against bureaucracies and whatnot. Have you gotten to do a lot of art installations or projects or? There we go. So you can see now we're going to start fading back into the purple. So that's kind of the intent of doing it this way. No, oh, rebuilding post storm damage. Okay, wow. All right. Well, I hope that's going okay. Wait a minute. Do we used to have a wind command? Am I forgetting something? We should have a wind command. You will be happy to know that we have a occasionally Kiki from Kiki's delivery service will fly across the screen. And she does so with a sound, which is, of course, the wind blowing. So you've always been present in the background. Let's see if I can find that. Commands. Visuals. There it is. Anyway. Oh, wow. Well, that's so cool. I totally fell off the wagon of doing sending out whatchamacallits. The monthly updates. or the monthly giveaway things, and we finally restarted it again. But like I've still got that one that came back from you, so I'll have to try to figure out whether it's possible to get it back out your way. But low priority. It's good to see you again. Oh, okay. And we've been just like slogging away on this stuff. I've been doing more knitting and crochet stuff. And we started this project a couple weeks ago. Well, maybe it's only been like a week or two ago, but it's been a little bit vexing because of the yarn has been a bit challenging. So, all right. But I regret to say that like I actually do need to get going because I got to get up in about 6 hours. So actually, I guess it's not that bad, but in about a half hour, it'll be 7 hours. And I still need to process all my videos. So we need to go find someone to raid. And I think Jam's Perfect Imperfections. It is almost 10. Yeah. Yeah, Leamcor, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hanging out. It was great to meet you. Yeah, if you haven't followed Leamcor from previous raid earlier this evening, please do that. Check out the next stream. And we're going to go raid Jam's Perfect Imperfections. There we go. I actually got that right. On the positive side, like, what's the chances that there's someone that's like Jam's Perfect Imperfections with a Z? There probably is, but it's fine. All right. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you stuck around from Leamcor's raid or from Supreme Doom's raid, thank you so much. We're going to be going to raid Jams. Jams is also part of the Crafty Collective. So stick around. She's often doing some sort of fiber art, sometimes spinning. So we'll see what she's up to. Again, thank you so much. I hope you all have a good rest of your week. We will be on tomorrow. We'll be doing our normal thing. We'll be working on this. Maybe we'll throw in some other weird stuff. Who knows? Again, Wincing, awesome to see you. I hope we can catch up more sometime. Have a good one. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated. Thank you again so much. Oh, rate calls. Let's see. First two are for subscribers, and the last one's for non-subscribers. So thank you. Have a good one. Again, I will catch y'all next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.